Good afternoon, everybody. It is Saturday afternoon, and I'm not going to do any code today. not feeling the coding today. I just kind of want to do some random stuff. I'm trying to figure out what games I want to cover, or either like first impressions, or actually just play all the way through, and I also just kind of just want to do some random stuff today. So welcome on in. Hey Shin, how you doing over there? How goes the war, the peace, or the code? It all goes pretty well. It's unmovable at this point, but it is going well all around. My friend, I hope you're doing well as well. Let me go into here. There we go. Yeah, I just feel in a random mood today. I didn't want to, not really feeling doing some coding right now. I just kind of want to play some random games. I don't have anything in particular that I'm looking at or anything. I just have a huge library of things, and very little time to look through the whole library of things, so I figure I'll just kind of pop around and try some stuff. I think, first of all, though, I'd like to start off with another round of Logic Town here. I just want to do one more thing in the story mode, go through one more area in that, which will probably take half an hour to an hour, depending on how well my brain is working today. And then I was going to kind of jump into some other things. There's Apocalypse Party, which I've never played before. Bridge Road is another puzzle game that I kind of want to look at. It's kind of interesting. And so many other things that I just kind of want to just sort of jump into. I could jump into Hard Space Shipbreaker again. I was thinking about there's a right? I don't even know what that is. Oh, there's another one even near the top here somewhere. That was it was Merchant of the Skies. Yeah, Merchant of the Skies is another one that I checked out a long time ago, but and it came out, 1.0 a long time ago, and I never revisited it after it came out to 1.0. I kind of wanted to maybe jump into that a little bit too. I also Merchant's Guide to the Kingdom. It says I played 23 minutes of it. I don't remember it. August 13th, I played 23 minutes of it. I do not recall ever doing such a thing, so I might want to jump into that too. Just kind of randomly looking at stuff. I was going to actually try to replay the Deep Rock Galactic Survivor demo, but they've removed it. They removed the ability to play it from Steam, which is unfortunate. I was also looking at this Mana Soul. I did a little bit, like 25 minutes of it. This is a early access MMO, Realm of the Mad God like game. If you've ever played Realm of the Mad God, it reminds me a lot of that, but it's got actual the beginnings of quests and stuff in it. I was sort of struggling with it a bit because it was the combat's not that great yet, but it's early access and all those things. I was thinking about that. Whatever kind of like suits me right now. I was also looking at maybe Death Must Die, which I might do Death Must Die first because this looks very interesting. This is like a combination of Diablo and Vampire Survivors, and a roguelike. As you can kind of see, and by Diablo I mean it's kind of like the art style sort of. So I'm kind of interested to see what this is all about. I might do that first after we pop back into Logic Town just for a round here, because I want to get my brain situated. So that's the story for right now, my friends. Nothing too complicated today at all. Just kind of do whatever. I might even jump back into Lego Fortnite. I don't know. There's also a racing thing in Fortnite I didn't know about that I might hop into, just see if I can do anything with that. So it's going to be, as I've indicated, it's going to be a very random day, my friends, as we do things here. I'm just wondering, did I? Yeah, I think I just went with the generic games plus demos thing. All right, so we're good there. Hey, Just T, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing today, friend? So yeah, just kind of random stuff. But let's start out with. I just want to do one more area in Logic Town here, because I'm enjoying this game so much. It's a puzzly game. And then we'll drop into some other things that I haven't played yet. So why is that noise? That noise? I guess that noise is correct. Currently scoffing at ProtonDB game ratings. I'm not making complete sense. Yeah. No, I hear you. From Liechtenstein. Let's clear the beach. 4x2 here. Oh. Well, the game is having some issues. Oh yeah. The game's having an issue. Wait, hang on. That's weird. I was wondering why that noise was happening. That. See if we can restart it and have it not be so upset. Okay. Why it's making that noise? What is not loading it? What is going on here? Okay, something is happening. It's not. I assume it has something to do with Nintendo controller here. I don't know why. It wasn't having any problems last night. So I don't know what's happening. Again? There we go. And now we're just getting the one click. Okay. Alright. That's sounding better. Yeah, I don't know why. Every so often that having a Nintendo controller plugged in just causes absolute chaos. Anyway, let's clear the beach. 4x2. Hey, look at that. Images are loading again. Weird. Alright. So the goggles are yeah, the goggles are to the left of that thing, which means they can't. That is between two other things, so it can't be here. There's one day between goggles and that not. can't do anything with that. And those two things are next to one another. Okay. So here. What else can I logic out of? So that goggle can't be in the same spot as these things. So what? Oh, that's right. I can't logic that out, can I? Well, Ninja Kiwi declares that Balloons Tower Defense 6 have decided to dedicate all development time making Balloons Tower Defense 6 the best it can be and not go to Tower Defense 7. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's good. It's good that they're like rededicating themselves what they're looking for, trying to do. Wonder. Well, I just tried to remove that and it didn't let me, so that means this is the goggle then. Because I goofed up, I accidentally got the answer. It means this can't be here. So that means this guy. Oops. Oh, that's right, I can't. This is this guy. This is this guy. I'm messing up left, right, and center here. Fortunate. This must be that. Then that has to be to the left of it. And that. Alright. I boggled that one up pretty badly. Damn, it feels like they're playing a new Bloons TD game on Bloons TD 6. Oh, okay. Your beach by 2. So this is major. Okay, well this is found in the same spot as that, so that's already picked out for me. And then this and the goggles are, there's one way between that and goggles, so that has which means this fish can't based on that. And then that is in the bay directly between those goggles and other goggles. Means this must be other, and that here. Okay. So no, that is found in a bay next to that means it can't be here, and it can't be here. By process of elimination, this can't be there either, or that. There we go. What about we know these goggles go with that fish. It means they can't be here. And they can't be here. Alright, then that fish is here. Okay. And we know that those goggles can't be next to those goggles. They have. Alright. Alright, the brain is starting to wake back up again. Slightly. Repair that. Okay. Here is a good spot for finding that fish. There. The shoals is a good spot to bring those goggles. So that. And Gallstone Cliffs is not a good spot for finding that. There. What else? That is not in a bay next to that. There's one bay between those goggles and that fish, and that is not between it. So that has to be over here somewhere, which means the goggles have to be here. No? Really? I guess all the fish can be there, but the goggles. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it could be here too. Because there's no goggles like there. Well, this one could be brought to the spot directly between that fish and that. So I have to figure out where that. Well, that if this is between two things, and this goes with this fish, then that means it can't be here. That also means this can't be here. That doesn't go with those goggles. And these are the left of that. They're already removed from. That's not. So then. Hey, Aircode. Welcome on in. Welcome. And this fish isn't next to those. Determine that yet either. Let's not. So this fish has to be to the left of that museum. I'm doing good. How are you doing, sir? I'm just having a random Saturday today. Playing random stuff. I'm warming up right now. Warming up my brain with a little bit of a puzzle. And then I'm going to jump into some other games. Just ones that are in my Steam library that I've been meaning to take a look at, see what will go onto my list of things to play more of and what will just be sort of first impressions things. So just start a day. Wait, what? It's Saturday? Yeah. It's Saturday for some of us. Those of us on the other side of the international date line. Oh. Can't give me the lottery numbers? Damn. You're in the future, man. You should not help a guy back in the past. little get you, just fire up your DeLorean, man, and come on over to the States and let's trade some information. Bring your sports almanac with you. What else can I glean from all this? Break too many rules. Rules? Where we're going, there are no rules. I don't know. What else can I logic out of this? I need to eliminate one of these things. Mostly these fish. Since the goggles are kind of dependent on where these fish are. We know that's not next to that. What else do we? We know that there are goggles between that fish and that, right? Which means that that blue fish has to be here. And then these are the goggles. Clean. There we go. And then given that this has to be to the right of that, so this is the there. And then these goggles go with this fish. We got that worked out. And then those goggles are next to the blue fish, so they can't hear. Can't. Okay. The time paradox would be there, would not be there anymore because it's broken. Broken by you. Yeah, there you go. And then that means these can't be with this fish. Eliminate those there. These goggles and that fish go together. So, these goggles are on the other side of that fish. So these are the goggles here. Go with that fish, and then that completes the puzzle. Alright. Let's share the other one. 4x3 this time. Even Doctor Who could not fix that one. With this giant mallet, just bi-generate everything all over the place. Just bi-generation. Well, thank you. Alright, so this has to be to the left of that, so it can't be else do we have to go? Not a whole lot. So we know that this fish has to be between two other fish, so it can't be this. Which means this can't be here either. It's gotta be to the left. That also eliminates that fish from well, at least the one anyway. So what else do we get? So the bucket and those goggles and that fish go together. That means that fish can only be over here, so that bucket can't be here or here, and those goggles can't. Oh, what else? What else? So if this has to be, so this has to be to the left of that, which means this has to be to the left of that, and this has to be in the middle of those two things. Hey, Deceptus, welcome on in. Things are going well. How are you doing? I'm just being a random boy today, just playing random stuff, getting my brain started here with some puzzles, and then jumping into other things. How you doing, sir? What? Can I infer something with it? That's got to be between two things. Got to be to the right of that. So by process of elimination, this has to be right, because that's the only way that this could still be to the left. Well, I mean, this would be to the left, though, and this would still be in the middle. I can't really eliminate that, though. These goggles are in a bay next to that. And this guy has these goggles. And then that has that beach ball, which has to be one away from the stingray. Away from the stingray. So I'm gonna have to just give it a good old guess here. One away from this thing. I'm thinking one away from the stingray without this here in between. That has to be the next two. And that has the beach ball. So I'm thinking it's got to be this one. All right. So then that means this guy is here. And this guy is here. Okay. Which means this guy has shovel, but does not have these goggles. This guy has these and the bucket. Okay. Relaxing and debating what to do for the rest of the day. I hear you. I've been like, what do I want to do today? Do I feel like coding today? Do I feel like just doing random stuff today? I just kind of decided to just do random stuff, you know? So I feel that. I feel it. So the goggles have to be next to this guy, so they can't be there. And what? Those goggles are not between the beach ball and the stingray. So there has to be one thing between them. So the beach ball has to be here. Means those goggles are here. And we did it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figure. I figure it's just, you know what? I feel like going live. Don't know what I want to do. Just feel it out as we go. Alright. So that's next to that here. And that blue goes with that. But it does not have that frisbee. That goes away. So those goggles have that break, but not the bluefish, because the bluefish is over here. Okay, keep that in mind. What else? So the beach ball has to be between two things, so it can't be there. It can't. And these have to be to the left of the stingray, which means that the only place the stingray could be is... Okay. Then those actually go with that. We got that, and with this beach ball. Which means that beach ball is between this fish and this mask. Okay. Those goggles are not next to those. So those can't. Alright. What? Okay, and then those should have the rate. And there we go. Cool. Three by four. Do a 3x4. But easier. The pier is not a good spot for finding that. And that fish goes with that bucket, which means that bucket. And then that fish has to be... There has to be something between that fish and the other fish, so that has to... And then that has to... Means these goggles can't... That. Which also means this bucket... there. beach ball has to be between two things, so it's gotta be the beach ball, and those goggles are not one here. It can't be. And sandcastle and the goggle. Those goggles have to be to the right. So they have to. Means that particular sandcastle. There we go. And then that means this sandcastle goes either that or those goggles. Those goggles weren't there. Okay. All right. All right, Midnight Cove is a good spot to bring those. Gloria Bay is a good spot for that. There. The shoals cannot find that fish. Let's move that. And then the beach ball and that fish cannot. The others. So what do we have here? So those goggles go with that. There. And then on the other side of those is the red watering can. And then this middle, based on this line. This rake has to be to the left of that fish, so it can't be here. That fish is next to the watering cans. It would be on either side. There, not there. That fish is not next to those goggles. Can't there. What else? So that bucket and those goggles go with that fish, which means that bucket can't be here, and those goggles can't. And those goggles can't. Well, we don't know it. But that bucket can't. Oh, actually, well, we know that that fish can't be there, right? So those. Okay. We know that fish is next to that. So also, this has to be to the right of something, so it can't be here. Yeah. What else can we glean from this? Oh, these goggles and that go together. Got that. Which means that fish can't be there. So that means it's over there. Good. Means that bucket goes. Okay. And what else do we have here? Oh, so that fish has either that shovel or those goggles. So it can't have that shovel, so it's going to have those. There we go. That not do those goggles. Yeah, we already got the goggles squared away. What else can I glean from this? So beach ball and that fish. But where can I fit the thing right? It could be one of these three places. Something I can glean out of it. Bucket here. Something else that goes with those. Well, we know that this beach ball is one away from stingray. And so it can't be over here because there's no way for that to work out. That can't be the... So this has to be the stingray. There we go. All right, 4x4. Now we're getting a little more difficult. So this and that rake and that go together. That, and then that is between those two things. So that has to be here, here. Okay. Means this fish has to be over here because it has to be to the right. Okay. And then that means the beach ball's over here. Just this one. This goggles and that fish go together, so the goggles can't be there. There we go. Stingray is here. What? Bucket is next to those goggles. So the bucket has to be those goggles here. Oh. So now with the castle. That castle, they haven't really given me any hints about the castle. Oh wait, this castle has to be with that beach ball and those goggles. Okay, renovate beach hut 5x4. Fanmouth is a good spot to bring those goggles. Those there. Those goggles have to, that stingray has to be to the right of those goggles, so there's only one spot. So those goggles are not next to those, so we can put it here and here. That ball goes with the stingray. And then that means since these two aren't together, then these two are. So this has. What? Oh, I keep reading that wrong. Damn it. The stingray and those goggles or that. I gotta remember to read that. I keep wanting to read it from bottom up, and it's really, I read it from top down. These two, like this has to be there, and then one or the other of these. What else do we have going on here? So that castle has to go with those goggles. That's this one. And that can't be there. For that. Which also means not reading that wrong. That not really helping, though. Although that fish has to have, which means, well, so through. Actually, no. That's that castle and that bucket and that fish are right there in front of me. Which means that fish needs to be next to that castle. Those goggles and that castle are next to one another, or one away from one another, but there's no bucket between them. That means the goggle can't be there. Because there would be a bucket there. And these goggles can't be there either. Because there has to be a fish between them. It means that fish is here. Those goggles. These two. We're not quite sure which side goes. Blue fish. It could either be the blue fish here or the goggle. That's what this one. So we need to know. So that shovel, that is between the shovel and the fish. The only place that could be. But again, we don't know which side is the fish. We gotta figure it out. one might be just, yeah. Things are going here, but let's see. What else can I gain from this? Huh. I think I'm gonna have to just make it. Probably gonna be pink, blue. So these goggles here can only exist in these two spots. So doesn't really tell me anything. I mean, this could be the goggle there. Oh, but we do have this castle and those goggles. So that castle has, then those goggles here. Then these goggles are here. And this fish here. Right? Means what does that mean for the shovel? The shovel is on the opposite side. There. Alright. Okay. Renovate another one, 6x4. So this fish and those goggles together. But that got that. That has to be to the right of that. One spot. Those goggles get next to that. So here. Blue fish is between the watering can and that castle. We know the watering can's not here. Well, the watering can. Oh, so the watering can has to be. And then that castle. That eliminates that. Those goggles have to be to the left. Those goggles. Yep. Here. What else? What else can we get out of this? Oh, so that these two things go together. Right. That going first. And then that rake and those goggles go together with that. That one line is all done. Column is all done. This has to be to the left of those goggles. Okay, those goggles. Can't eliminate anything there yet. This fish is next to that, which means that fish gets those goggles or that. The goggles are on the other thing, so then that one. Okay. And then that castle has to go with that fish, which means it can't. That fish is already counted. What else am I? This fish in that castle, that fish can't. Oh, the shoals is not a good spot for finding that fish. I didn't even notice. So we already have that. And then the beach ball can't be on the pier, so didn't eliminate ahead of time. And wherever those goggles are, they can't be in the same spot as so. Oh, and then we got those goggles and that castle are on opposite, are one away from one another, but there's no bucket between. Can't quite. Oh, those goggles are not next to that fish. There's that eliminate that there. Well, that's the left of those. That's now true. It's funny how like all the hints are right there, but it's like you kind of have to keep looking at them and revisiting them and looking at them some more and kind of deducing what each of those hints implies and everything. Like you can't just take them at face value. You kind of have to like try to logic your way out. There does come a point where you do have to make a guess, but it's usually an educated. Kind of at the guessing point here now. So which one of these? I find which one of these, either the pier or fan mouth has that blue fish, and then that will determine which castle goes where. We know the castle with the star is on the end of. So the only way for that to work out is it has to have these goggles. The only way for that to work out is for that castle and those goggles here, which means that is not bucket. Okay. Okay. And nose goggles, the beach ball can't be there with those goggles. So there we go. That's worked out. And then the blue fish goes with this. Okay. Three by 5. All right. Beach ball is in. The goggles are on the right side of bucket. But the beach ball has, so this and that castle go together, or we don't know yet. That well, we know this. Okay, so those goggles have to be. There's only one place. These goggles are to the right of the buckets. That should not be next to that. Could be the same. That's definitely on an end. Like those goggles are definitely on one of the ends. So it's here or here. And this, okay, that is next to those goggles. Which means this has to be this. Means the goggles are over. And this fish. And this fish has to be on the end. So it has to be here. Because that would make this castle for there. Which means beach ball can't be here, so this has to pass to that. And this pail is not next to that, so it has to be on the same. There we go. Okay. By 5 here. Okay, those goggles fish go together. And that beach ball goes with it because it's either those or those, but they can't be both. So it means the beach ball here. Beach ball has to be to the right of those goggles. So those goggles. And those goggles are actually have to be on the end, so they have to. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Now I know. I goofed. I made an assumption that was very wrong. That means castle there. I should have seen it from this one. I would have known right away where everything went. bucket and those goggles are next to one another, so that means the bucket can't be here. The rake and that are bay apart. That's not between them. That doesn't really help me right now. Bay is a good spot for that fish. That's there. So these two are not in the same spot at that. That means this has to be that. Yeah. All right, and so what do we get for the other one? That and that fish can't be together, so that fish has to be here. Those goggles and that bucket are side by side, so that means done. Okay. So the break is going to have to be, because that castle is not here, so the rake is going to have to be that castle. Alright, 5 by 5. What do we got? That, and that in a row. So that. So that gets the castle or the frisbee. Won't know yet until we eliminate what frisbee can be. Those goggles have to be to the left of that fish, which means they can't. Here. That fish and those goggles. So, goggles, fish. Alright. Which means, well, not, I haven't eliminated it. Those goggles, that castle has to be to the right of those goggles, so that maybe. So these goggles should not be in the same spot as here. And that means the frisbee goes here because it was either this castle or the frisbee. That. Okay. The shovel can't be here. It has to be with that fish. And beach ball can't. It has to be with the cat. All right. All right. All right. Okay, that fish and that castle go together. that one. And beach ball and that castle and that thing go together, so beach ball can't be here, so eliminate that castle and that raft. And then it's this. Those go. Okay, already got that. I wish I did click on these and be like, say this, or I wish it would like automatically be like, they're now true. These things are now. All right, so this castle has to be on the other side of that jet ski without the toggles in the middle. So that means it could still be on either. I haven't really eliminated the jets, but we know that this should not be next to the prison. So the kayak can't. Which means the beach ball and that thing go together, and the only place that could be true now is over here. Balls. That is there. And that castle. Okay. So then those goggles are here. They have to be next to one another. Then this and the jet ski. So the only place that this would be true would be here. This has to be. The jet ski has to be. Alright, and then this fish goes with that shovel. And those goggles have to be to the left of that. So the only place that would be here. Alright, 3x6. So here's not a good spot for it. Fish is in a bay next to the beach ball. Beach ball has to be on the end. Two things. So this has to, and that has to be the tip. Means this has to be over here. This means the bucket goes with that, and the goggles go. And those goggles go with this shell. And that shell, well, that castle has to be to the left of that shell. The only place that could be true is here. Means that shell is here. Okay. And then it's beach ball, and then these baskets there. And that fish and that do not go together, so that has to... Alright. That one. You build the bar, 4x6. Get liquored up here. Those goggles are next to the jet. That's to the left of that. So here. Which means, and it also has to be to on the end of one of a 3x. So it has to be here with the being there and that fish being there. And that fish and that shell go together. And that means since jet ski's over there, this must be that. So that sandcastle and that rake are on the opposite sides of one another, but that mask is not between them. So that means the castle here and rake there. That's true. That has to be to the right of that shell. That shell and that fish don't go together, so this fish here. So the kayak and that shell go together, so the kayak can't. That means that shell here. Alright. And the kayak and bucket can't be next to one another. So the bucket can't. So those goggles and that castle go together, but they don't go together with that. That means, yeah, means those goggles now go. Okay. And that shovel goes with that. Here. There we go. A new table. Bye bye. Okay. They're giving me some freebie spots, but there's still like a lot in here. That shell and that mass shells there. That castle and that raft can't go together. So eliminate. And that's frisbee, and then jet, and that. Goggles have to be to the left of that fish, so. Oh. Those goggles are already up there, so then that fish has to. Okay. one bay between that fish and that. We know where the raft is, so it has for the fish. Then that fish and those goggles for the kayak. Figure out which one or the other it is. But we know the bucket is not next to that fish. Bucket. And we know these goggles have the jet ski or that, so it has to have. Yeah. Okay. And that castle, I did that already. That surfboard has to be to the left. That surfboard. And the sailing board goes with that fish. So there. Also, here. Then that fish here. Alright. And that means these goggles are there. But that's what this, either or here. And that and that are in the same spot. That we know where the else can I eliminate it from here? Like I need to work on the castles a little bit. Figure out where they go. We know this and that and the jet ski, that. That. We did that. Alright, yeah, no, I handled that. We know this fish and this shell go together, but shell can't. Those goggles and that shell are on opposite sides. So that shell can't be here. And that would mean that the shell is with that in the middle. What? Oh no, okay. Right, because there's two spots. Well, now we know it's here. Means the shovel goes with that, and the castle goes with that. Oh. Here. there's something staring me in the face. Oh, yeah. This has, so this castle has to be to the right. The only place. There. So then we just gotta figure out where fish goes. So, oh, well, this fish goes with that. Okay. Get a little cross-eyed for a while looking at it. Cool. All right. We finished that area. All right. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to finish another area there. See, they go on for a pretty good amount of time. It was over an hour. All right. Let's swap to something else. A little more punch. A little less puzzle and a little more action, I'm guessing. So we'll do Death Must Die. See what this is like. All right. Options. Game. Powerful. Controls. Attack dash. All right. Ability. Play. By 1080 graphic. There, there hasn't been really any. So, all right, well, we'll see how loud or not loud this is as we get in. This Death Must Die. It's like. See what it is like. This is the House of Death. I wasn't expecting to find grass.
Hey, you're the one Time gave their hourglass to, huh?
Well, hello there.
Well, whatever it is you're doing here, I'm always the first to help mortals, so allow me to lend a hand.
Choose a blessing. Vengeful Strike. Your attacks become stronger and apply burning, plus 18% damage. Meteor Shower. Meteors fall from the skies, damaging enemies and burning the ground. There are 20 square feet of area. 0.8 seconds fire duration. 3 projectiles. Breath of Fire. Autocast spell. Every few attack hits, you breathe fire that damages and burns enemies in front of you. I'm Meteor Shower. Okay. This is not bad. Powerful Sword of Expansion. Oop, ow. Hurt. Hey, assassin, welcome. How are you today? Alright, what we got going on? Soldier. Okay. Breastplate.
Oh, I'm Summer, by the way. The goddess of all the hot stuff. Fires, volcanoes, you know it.
Combust. When you kill a number of burning enemies, explosion damages knockbacks nearby enemies. Meteor shower goes to level 2. That's so time to get into my bag here. Okay, it does. Does give me a chance. Does pause, I mean. Oh, that. Ooh. Yeah, let's upgrade meteor shower some more. Sword of magic. Ow, that hurt a lot. Quit that. 34 to 39 damage. 35 to 41. There we go. 124 estimated DPS. Got more attack damage. Alright, well, we'll... Ow! That... Damn it! How are you supposed to get out of the way of that? Is there... a dash? Something? Because I didn't see all the controls. Dash unlocked. I'm back. Space. That's kind of what I thought the Q on. Oh, and there's auto attack with Q. Maybe I just want to have that auto attack. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have all my equipment, which is nice. Mustache.
Our hourglass has brought you back. Step into the water once more, hero. We cannot follow you, but soon others will come to your aid. Death will stand trial for his transgressions.
What is around this place? Where I came from. Or which this scenery up here is morbidly beautiful. Alright. Wish I'd go at a little bit more of a little more urgency in my step. The irony, the entrance to the underworld on the highest peak. There we go. I can dash pretty much whenever I want. A long climb, glad I brought enough rope. much, dash as much as you want too. Rather awesome. At least over here, you know. Into the water. Okay, so yeah, you can have the auto attack on if you want. Okay.
What kind of legend would it be without some fire and mayhem?
Like whenever an enemy starts attacking you, there's a chance you shoot out a firebolt against you there. We'll take the vengeful strike. Flame. The flame attack. Oh, I see the yellow bar. It's my stamina. Okay. I do have stamina for that dash move. Oh, upgrade our vengeful strike to 36%. Sure. Katana of dexterity.
Chaos would love this. Oh, if only they could see it.
Trail of fire. Your dash leaves a path of fire. Okay. Take that. What about this katana? 33 to 45, 128, yes. Ouch. Oh, sir, need to step. Doing that large attack area. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, this fire dash is fantastic. Making all the difference now.
Hero, I task you with defeating death. For this, I reward you with my powers. Now obey.
War pact, you deal more damage to enemy barriers. Blades, rotating blades spawn away from you, rupturing and damaging enemies along their way. Shurikens, enemies hit by your attack shoot out rupturing shurikens. No, I think I like the blades. I like the idea of the blades. Yeah, I'd say those blades are doing well. Yeah, let's get those to level 2. Please and thank you. I see enemy barriers now. hell? Let's go to level 3, or I could do Bloodlust, gain attack speed for each ruptured enemy. Rupturing and damaging enemies along their way. I mean, Bloodlust would go with the blades, I guess. So, yeah, maybe we'll do that. That's a lot of stuff, guys. Let's not get too crazy here. I'm going to put my auto attack on. Focus on just getting out of the way. There we go. Level 3. There we go. Bloodlust goes to Adept. Oh, these guys is back in.
The path to victory is littered with the fallen.
Oh, you're a bright ray of sunshine, aren't you? Yeah, level 4 blades. Uh-oh, we got a boss battle. Oh, hell. Like, you one-shotted me, really? Crazy. Crazy. 1 DPS, damage 16.2k. Hellfire. Hmm. 89 gold. 9 earned. So I keep the gold too, I wonder? They'll reach much in the way of like armor. A little bit annoying.
Ah, a mortal with courage. Let's see if you're worth more than the dirt you tread on.
Guard, rampaging strike. Attacks become stronger and knock back enemies. That sounds like a good thing. Knockback sounds like a good thing. So we want to get, some room to maneuver.
Make them feel the heat. Those of them that can, anyway.
Trail fire. So good. It just worked so well against the enemy AI. A little bit more, see if I can find some good stuff around the way. Shrine of the Fate. The Fate's figures observe you as if alive. They already know your choice here. Neither of them will get offended. Gain 5 alterations. 4 banishes. 3 reroll. Or 3 alterations. Full duration, nice.
You've been enlisting a lot of help from the others, haven't you? I bet he wouldn't expect his own tools against him, though. Mind if I join?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm Mort, Death's daughter. But I'd really like to see him defeated, nonetheless. Personal reasons.
Soul Stealers. Your attack hits have a chance to spawn phantoms. Any enemies they pass through become cursed and lose a percentage of their current life. Great. Sickles of Mort. Every few attack hits shoot out sickles. Your necromancy, you raise skeletons when you kill a number of enemies. Skeletons raised from cursed enemies last longer. Who's Soul Stealer? Oh, the guy. giant areas attack. Gauntlets of magnetism? Don't mind if I do. Here's that. And yeah, let's get meteor going. Or Soul Stealer's level 2. I'm looking around to see if I can find more, like actually explore the map. Oh, magical gauntlets of magnetism. Oh, got an arena going. Ouch.
Why I'm doing this? Do we need a reason to set things on fire now, too?
Not for me, no. Ooh. Breath of Fire Expert. Every few attack hits you burn. Or eminence. Your spell damage is increased. Flare. Whenever an enemy starts attacking you, there's a chance you have firebolt. Guess we're gonna do Breath of Fire.
Hi again.
Hi again. On ravens that attack enemies applying curse. You raise skeletons when you kill a number of enemies. Skeletons raised from cursed enemies last longer. Let's do this. I'm curious to see what that looks like. Oh, there we go. Magnetic gauntlet. 1.8. Pretty hard pull area. 30, and I have 60. Okay, now so good as. Oh, right into that creek for it. Thing there. Great, right about there. Necromancy level 2. Yeah, a little bit more. I need health. Ooh, just looks like it's better than. That was a magnetic. Oh, it was a magnetic belt. Heard from the gauntlet. Right? So sure. Right when that guy showed up. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Getting a little bit slightly better. I need to explore more of the map. Oh. Somebody else now? I did not expect a living guarding at Death Gates. I'm no guardian, I just went out for some fresh air. I was told to expect others. Expect you were the first to come. First to come? What are you talking about? It'll take me a while to explain everything. You want me to go down there with the hourglass? Only one can wield it. Only we're changing character. None of that can be equipped. Okay. Oh, I see. These are different. Night only. That you can take with you. I see. Alright. We'll try a different character, I guess. Use the other one. Alright, I'll find you. Guess you know I'm gonna find a lot of stuff I can't use.
Feel that? The heart-stopping bite of frost? The captivating embrace of cold? I am winter, and I've come to enchant this bitter place with my beauty.
Your dash throws ice shards that deal damage and apply chill. Attack shoots more projectiles that apply chilled. Or blight. Frost zones spawn at random that damage and chill enemies.
Huh?
Weapons of these won't help her at all. These are doing quite a lot of damage.
Do you really need Winter's aid? Am I not enough for you? You become stronger and apply burning. Attack this guy from a distance now. Sword of 30. And when an enemy dies from cursed, gain permanent damage. I mean, I'm sure they're not dying from curse that often, but otherwise that would be like super buff. Fear not, frail mortal, for I've come to guide you in your plight.
Alright. Wintertide. Spell areas increased. When you kill frozen or chill immune enemy, there's a higher chance that it drops an item. Let's kill it. Ooh. I like that. This rhino tracking plus 60% pickup. Nice. First timer. And we got the thing that's showing up here. So I turn on my auto attack. Mayhem. It goes from novice to a dip there. Dash drains enemies, healing you if you're below a certain life threshold. healing me that much, but it's just anything's better than nothing. Yeah, level 2 ravens. Big level 2 ravens. Right into that, like an idiot. Running a lot faster. Need that heal to last a lot longer. I'm barely healing me. Like he's not healing me at all, honestly. This is 14. Ooh, 45. Well, there's a little bit of heal. Seven. There we go. Lifelink level 2 on that, please. Did say you have to be under a certain amount of health to get healing from it still. Ooh, there we go.
My sister got to you first, of course. She just can't stop meddling in mortals' affairs. Well, for once she's not the lone fox on this.
Hang on. Get here. So, what do we want to do? Light. Wintertide will increase my spell area to 26%. Light will increase the number of frost zones and their duration. Ooh, Wintertide. Powerful grip gain plus 8% attack, critical chance, or spell critical. Use. This is spellcast. Mobilize enemies take more damage. Spell areas increase. Take blight. I don't think I'm actually immobilizing anybody. Alright, easy. Okay, this is a little bit ridiculous. Come on there. You can barely, like, I get that there's going to be boss battles and stuff, but geez Louise, at least make them somewhat doable. You know, I get that they want you to die often, but still, that's a little bit ridiculous there. And I don't think that most of the stuff that was dropping was not for her, for my other character. If I unlocked shop on. Alright, that's worked. I'm back. Still don't understand why time gave us the hour. You see the righteousness of our cause. Yes, righteousness. This unknown of gods is sacrifice, and so much of that. Time's focus must be on more important matters than themselves. Well, first of all, I have better stuff here. I've got breeze for him that are hastened. What do we got? 109, 126. Well, we have a shop now, so I guess I can sell a bunch of things. Yeah, like everything she picked up was for him and not for her. Really weird. Really, really weird. But what do we got here? Shopkeeper. Got all these gods helping you down here, huh? You know, I'm something of a god myself. Why don't you bring me some of Death's stolen goods and I'll lend a hand too. Of course. Okay. It's this footwear of elusiveness. Light, magnetic gloves, holy staff of expansion. 24. So can I can sell these. I'll sell those. It looks like she can use these. And then what do we have here? Lucky girdle. 7 armor. 3 armor. 111 estimated DPS. 128. 128. Okay. Alright, and she can use this. Alright, so we bought her some things. Oh my god, I'm so ready this time. Alright. These on for a chance of actually having a chance. And then something else unlocked? Yeah, what's campfire is to... Oh, this is where you change your character. Okay. It's there. Alright, interesting. Interesting. I mean, I guess let's try another run with her. Why not? He has some actual equipment. And a little bit of magnetism. Really key.
The Reaper does not listen to the harvest, so maybe it's high time he started.
Yeah, the Ravens of Pestilence were really good, even though they don't do a whole lot of damage. They get around. With them. Damage? Ooh, nice. 20% damage. I'll take that. More exploration here, find more things, totems and stuff if we can.
Never cross me.
Shoots more projectiles that knock back enemies. Alright. Knockback sounds like a plan. Oh yeah. Oh, I like that. More projectiles is muy delicious. here.
Hi again.
Yeah, we'll get your... Oh, no, I want the mayhem right now. Blows looseness. That actually dropped something that my character needs. Good. Whoa.
Need a sickle to face the scythe? They're more efficient anyway.
Yeah, Soul Stealers sounds good. Spell damage also sounds great. Better than what I have on. No, 150 shard pull area versus 300. So it has more evasion. Oh, you wear the belt though. Alright, well, that's fine. Lifelink, yeah. Lifesteal is only 1%. Greenlink's 3, threshold 30%. Oh, so the threshold is like only if I'm under 30% does it do it. The Ravens of Pestilence right now. So no harm can come upon me. Am I invulnerable for a little bit here? Tiny little bit of in there. For me here, let's get my auto attack on. Ow. Ow. Quit it.
Gong, god of lightning,
Yep.
at your service. Strange. This opening usually shocks mortals at least a little.
Lightning god now.
Some beat me to it, right? Unbefitting of a god to be unpunctual, especially one such as myself.
Yeah.
Never mind, that's quite like me, actually. No one can predict a lightning bolt.
Lightning orbs spawn on the battlefield and explode after a limited duration or immediately if you attack them. Haste, you move faster. Brevity, your spell speeds and cooldowns are faster. Stealth. reacting fast enough to my movie.
Now isn't this curious?
Goddess of Fate, huh?
You're so intertwined with time itself that it's really hard to get a read on your fate, hero. Will you fail? Or succeed? Or maybe it'll be one of the others. Oh, sorry. They haven't arrived for you yet. But it would be a shame to see you fail. Perhaps we could fudge the numbers a little.
You gain more dice to alter your god offers. Ups drop more often, or attack shoots more projectiles. +1 projectile count, but minus 40% area. Guess we'll get more drop. Oh, really? That guy somehow got me? That's a little ridiculous. Alright. 1,050 enemies. Defeated 60 gold. Earned. Say for himself. I'll introduce myself, Amaris. Orion, nice to meet you. Can't wait to get to know you in the coming year. Shouldn't take us this long, I hope. Yeah. With my gameplay, yeah, it will take. Those. What do you have? 90 shard pool area. Wants 300. Yep. Learner's Ring. More adept offers. Or 4% more adept offers. 39 to 45 damage. 39 to 3. Yeah, don't have quite as much defense. Let's take 8.4% more adept off. And I guess 7.2 as well for more. He doesn't have a helmet at all, so sure. Do that. There we go. Alright. Sure. Looks like there's reserved items there too that reserved for next time around, I guess. Alright. That's kind of cool. I like what they're doing there. I like the it's characters are a little anemic early on here. I'm hoping that they through all these upgrades you finally get like more speed and what make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. You can play this here and there. I like it. I like it. Death must die. All those things. So that's pretty good. So let's go from one action RPG to another Apocalypse Party. Let's see what this one's like. Actually, I wonder if I need my controller. Guess. Who's your leg? Day 2, the zombie crisis. Suburbs off of Kim's. Dave, Becky, are you home? Becky, are you playing pinball? No more hiding. Back. Okay. I am getting some screen tearing. Hopefully we'll get an options menu soon. Oh, lovely. Days later. Kim, why are you still in the infected area? Why aren't you ordered to evacuate? Project Zero has been approved and now the bombers are right over your head. Out of your mind. Kim, take off. Becky, Daddy's here. Jeez Louise. Wake up. Oh no, did I forget to put some organs in there? Finally awake. My name is Capybara, but never mind that for now. Keep your eyes on what's ahead. UASD. Move. Attack. Okay. Right, man, so reload. Oh, level up. Doing like another kind of Vampire Survivors one, but another take on it. Zombie movie buff. Firearm damage plus 40%. I like the names already. Attack speed, movement speed. Hermes, movement speed plus 35% while reloading. Let's get attack speed. Don't worry about running into mobs, I'll alert you with a red flash when they attack. Keep an eye out for the orange weapon crate. A lot of goodies there. Alright. Yeah. One shot per reload. Or I like that too much. Worship Lady Luck. Keep a blessing. Oh, okay. I don't know what blessing they got. Boy, I hate this gun. Alright, let's see if we get our pistol back. American Idaho. Projectile damage 40%. Half of Antonitis. When shooting the first bullet with firearms, fires an ice arrow projectile at the same time. Explodes on hit, dealing range across. For plus 10 rounds of clip capacity. Your reload speed plus 25%. And I gotta take this one. Yeah, okay. Crate there. What is this? For 5 points of armor. Armor is full. Oh, another sniper rifle. I don't want it. No matter how good they make. I want something that actually has some bullets in it. Another sniper rifle. What the hell, man? There we go, submachine gun. Now we're talking. Level up. Baba Yaga. Every bullet fired increases movement speed by 25%. Multi-shot. Firing speed plus 30%. For this one. Ouch. E. Oh, I don't have any armor. What? What's this? The 30-30. Block pistol, nah. Automatic rifle. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we're tough. Hard time deciding what you want, so use tags on top right talent card. The easy way to do is focus on one or two of them and go all in. Buying talents with the same tag is more likely to create more powerful effect. Your talents and all your tags here. Have to view them during battle. Okay. Suspicious liquid projectiles forward, dealing frost damage to enemies. Toilet called. Alright. Let me clip that that's got a curse on it. Reload speed plus 40%. Conveyor belt work. Marksman rifle, no. Alright, I like that it just kind of just really just right into the game immediately. Good. Right away it feels very action packed. So that's your SMG, okay. We have a whole lot. Oops. Almost. Level up. Ooh, an armed drone. Auto attacks enemies with projectiles dealing firearm damage. Hell yes. Hell to the yes on that one. This is the Kingdom of Will City, and there was a zombie outbreak here 3 years ago. So it's okay, the culprits are the 3 demons hiding in these altars. Take care of them and I'll explain everything. Okay. Here. Ooh. Assault rifle. Infield rifle there. And a spectacle area, which is not great. I think I can jump. I think there's a jump button. On the way out of here. No, that worked. All is written. When a projectile disappears, 3 reverse split projectiles are generated. Each split projectile doing 50% of the original projectile. All types of damage plus 30%. Steel team. The last bullet in the clip is guaranteed to score a critical hit. Let's do all types of damage plus 30%. Sounds nice and general purpose. Although my drone has stopped following me around, which is not great. Oh, okay, it was healing, that's why. crossbow? Oh. Crossbow and a gun? I think not. Okay, so that blue bar is my armor. The Force Awakens. Use the Force to control an extra firearm, dealing 30% of the original damage. Press the 1 to switch to this firearm while collecting a weapon. Capacity plus 15 rounds. Unfair play. Critical damage. Plus 50%. Critical rate plus 5% range. Sure, yeah. Critical hit stuff. That's fantastic. Problem here is I can't hit that guy because all these bastards are in my way. Let me get a few hits in. I'm leveling up like crazy. Frost ammo clip. Firearm damage upgraded to firearm frost damage. Flaming clip. Firearm damage upgraded to firearm fire damage. So 3 birds with 1 stone. Firearms bullet penetration and arrow penetration plus 3. So it's got a curse on it. Clip capacity minus 10 rounds. I guess we'll get some flaming clips. With me, fire damage, probably a good idea. Deal with the frost damage. A tiny ancient titan, so they'll so badass. I'm having this much trouble with just a tiny variant. Almost down. Universal Love. Each different tag obtained provides a 3% boost for all damage types. For Torchbearer, fire damage plus 20%. Dealing fire damage to enemies afflicted with maximum ignition attacks, causing them to flee for 3 seconds, during which they will ignite any other enemies on contact. Let's do Universal Love, why not? They have enough tag-based things. It means something. Working pretty well, though. There we go. When the good stuff appears, go grab it. Gain, there's armor and health. Gain sacred ability. Wait. Right. Fireball. I don't know what that switch meant, but maybe switching to something. Doesn't really give you a whole lot of chance to look. Great. Keep healing until level 12. It's like, oh, that unlocks the next one. Quick capacity plus 20 rounds. Emergency reloading has a good chance to trigger an instant reload. Plus 20 more rounds and equip. I was wondering what the right click thing was. Okay. I'll take that. Yes, please. Wow, fantastic. That's my special abilities right there. Almonds? No. Barbecue grill. It's 3 medium well steak projectiles. Okay. Fire damage plus 20%, range damage plus 20%. Okay, we're level 12 now. I go grab this other option. What, Desert Eagle? I don't think. Can't go that way. Excuse me. Here's the machine. I don't like how they display the damage on there, because you can't tell at a glance if I am getting something better or worse. Vertical maneuvering gear. Each piece of equipment increases attack speed by 5%. How do I tell if this works better? Like, it doesn't really. It's giving me the stats, but it's not comparing it to what I already have equipped. Oh, I guess. Okay, so the green arrows mean it's better. I guess that's fine. It's still hard to process when you've got, 9,000 things after you. Back is up on that one. Alright, this. What do we get? Mini Geisha. Summon enemy obtained. Fires projectiles at the enemy with the lowest hit points and guarantees to score a critical hit every 4 times. Or you should projectile damage plus 15% crit rate crit damage. Anything that gets like crit rate is probably cool. Now, not great. Shot with a gun, firearm damage, fire damage. All fire. No, that's what I want. Oh. Tornadoes are in the way here. Ow! How is that guy hitting me from over there? Doing fire damage, mission stack, mastered arms, firearm damage plus 20%. I guess we'll take the moon. %, damage just in general, and then cross damage on top of it. Almost got it down, actually. All things considered. And tornadoes got him. Armor and health. Blizzard. Flame Lord. Trigger an explosion around yourself. Okay, I see what it's. So I would switch between those. Other abilities. Actually, I like the flame. I like the these we have right now. Oh, that's a lot of guys. A lot of people being spawned here. Thank you very much. Going into level 15. Now what are we? 17 now. Torchbearer fire damage. Rage and equipment damage plus 50%. Mini pirate clan. 3 summon entities obtain mini pirates. They auto attack enemies with various weapons, dealing melee damage or firearm damage. One. Garhar. Through all of this nonsense, and I did. All right. Guess we're taking berserk shotgun. I think the only one without the curse on it. Alright, I have a beans, so we need to fill their place. There. The time right now. Alright, do this. Crit rate plus 4%. Sure. Well, apparently I'm getting some kind of knockback from that. That's interesting. And good at the same time. Oh boy. Jesus. Force damage and range damage, 30% sure. He's something with more damage. Need more damage in general. One down. Down. Almost back up again. Damn it! Damn it! Come on, man. So freaking close. Oh, so freaking close. On the first run, too. Hello, I'm Capybara. Oh, I was dead. Wait, what monster are you? Technically, I'm an angel who revives the unearthly and helps them fulfill their wishes. But wish? Yes. As long as you can take out the demons and 3 altars and end the plague. I'll grant your wish. Such as revive your daughter. Here's a contract that'll make your wish come true. Walk out the door with it and the battle begins. Alright. Story, gladiator, part of sacrifice. You got a hero, you got a gladiator. Like he only has melee weapon. Every 250 enemy kill grants a medal. Each medal increases melee damage by 5% and max hit points by 10 points. Oh, so veteran officer. Weapon crates contain only firearms. And then with their chapter 2 or above, perfect reload. Pinball game. Nice. And King of Arena does this. Right here, maximum. Oh my god, there's so many different things. Deathwalker. Rogue. Huh. Only going to be unlocked. Like 69 of 89. Secret ability. Act of sacrifice. Use Frost Nova once. Unlock secret abilities will appear in later stages of the game. Counts will appear in later stages and complete 3 games. More than 3,000 infected in a single game. I mean, we're almost there. That's pretty funny. Clear time 1 second. Methinks people are eating. Full player. Number of move. Hell mode. Hell mode and infinity mode. Wait. Someone survived for 208 hours and 20 seconds? I guess. Okay. Sure. It's telling you all their major tags that they use for stuff. Huh. Interesting. And then 2-player. 3. Here's the settings that I didn't get to before. Let's think on. Roll. Skills. Base. Oh, you can turn auto attack on with Z. Might actually be useful. Huh, okay. Well, this is different. Season 1. This is different. Kind of like it. I kind of like this game. It's got it's still iterating on the Vampire Survivors genre. It's got its own thing going, and it's different. just like the other one before this was iterating on the same genre but doing it in a very different way. Very cool. Very cool. And then you can have a co-op room and stuff. Great. Huh. Alright. Well, I think I get where they're going here for that. That's interesting. That's something to play for a little bit here and there. I mean, both of those were really good. Apocalypse Party and Death Must Die. We liked both of them quite a lot. The hard part of that is trying to figure out. I mean, I guess it's just when to play those things. I mean, they're nice. They're nice. Turn your brain off kind of games. And yeah, and a soul. Could jump back into Madison because that's online, so it doesn't. I don't know. This demo, I haven't played the Writing Down and Dice. You can only move right and down. Yeah, this is a demo and it's coming. The release is January 24th. No, I'm interested. Let's play this. We'll play this in next and see what it's like. I just need to take a 1-minute biology break, and I will be right back, my friends. Hang tight. Okay, I am back, friends. All right, some write down and dice. Wait, or write and down and dice. See what it's all about. All right, settings. What do we got here? Instinct. Alright, very basic. Sure. Tutorial. Welcome to Write Down and Dice. Your goal is to reach the treasure at level 12. Character will start each dungeon in top left position, and you can only move right or down. Each dungeon you'll find different types of cards. You can hover over any card element, read the description, and enter text. Some cards will give you a bonus when you move to them. Press the D key to move right. Click the card to get 1 gold coin and start your first battle. Beginning of each turn, you will roll your character's dice. The Fire Barbarian starts the game with 2 fire dice and 1 darkness die. Use your dice to activate your character's skills. Activate Wildfire Gambit. It requires 2 fire dice. Keep in mind that you can hover the skill icon to read its description. Okay. Roll 3. Random dice. Okay. To defeat an enemy, you have to fill all their slots using your dice. Some slots have requirements, such as using a die of minimum value or using a die of a specific color. Try to defeat the one-eye. Okay. So 5 and purple or gray. So 6. Gray. There we go. Use your remaining dice on the Infernal Soldier. You won't defeat it, but it'll be easier to beat on the next turn. Okay. You can't use any more dice or just want to end a turn. Press the end turn button. Do it now. Enemy turn will start. The enemy turn, enemies attack you. Also, some enemies, like the Infernal Soldier, activate their skills at that time. Infernal Soldier skill increases the attack value of all enemies. Each enemy has different skills. Check their icons. Remember to hover over their cards and read this. Start the game with a Fire Tablet artifact. Each artifact has powerful effects. Read description. Hovering over it. Create all of your fire dice 1 point at the start of each turn. Okay. Even with the Fire Tablet, your roll this turn hasn't been very good. Use your new skill, Fiery Boost, upgrade the die, and defeat the Infernal Soldier. Okay. So inflicts you 2 damage points on the enemy turn. Increases the attack value of all enemies 1 point. Turn. Okay. Fire Elemental. Okay, so that's enough to... Remember that enemies can activate their skills at times other than their turn. For example, the Fire Elemental activates its skill when you place a die on it and inflicts you damage equal to the value of the die used. Fire Elemental using your remaining dice and the encounter. When you place a die on the enemy, the value of the die. There's 2. There's 1 on the 10. Okay. I move down to the fire shrine. You can use gold you get from enemies to obtain advantages. Some are applied instantly, like the max health increase by it. Okay. Others grant you blessings that you can use in battle, such as a blessing that allows you to roll fire dice. Buy that now. Don't have any more gold, so go back to the dungeon by pressing the end encounter button. You can also use your gold as the artifacts merchant to buy a powerful artifact. Yes, you can move down to encounter the last encounter of the tutorial. To beat the blood elemental, you need to use 3 fire dice. Use the blessing you just acquired to roll fire dice. Oh, this one? I see. The enemy using your fire. Okay. Finish the tutorial, move right to the stairs card and advance to the next level. You can continue with this game or start a new one. Alright, let's start a new game. Alright, good. Do it. New game. Fire Barbarian. Necromancer. Unholy Sacrifice. Full Harvest. Guess we'll go with Fire Barbarian for now. Basic dungeon. That's all we have unlocked. Go. Go and see what we got. Go down to fight 2 monsters. Three out of 4. So inflicts 3 damage points on the enemy turn. Attack value. 3 random dice. No, I think we can take this one out with what we got. There we go. -5 hurt quite a bit. Oh, 3 6s, okay. And all dice from your pool by 1. Oh wow. Okay. By 4. About did that, I guess. Here. Roll a dice there in your dice pool, 5 charges. Your max health is increased 5 points, you receive 10 damage. Okay. Add a permanent extra darkness die to your die pool. Blessing, kill a random enemy, 3 charges. Well, you roll the dice that are in your dice pool, 5 charges. There we go, hold by that. damage points on the enemy turn. Increases attack value 2 points when other enemy dies. 3 damage points on the enemy turn. Reroll here. That one first. And I guess we'll just die in there. One. One gold coin, fight 3 monsters. Fight 2 monsters, fight 2 monsters. Campsite. Artifact merchant. This one. Invokes a new enemy when it dies. And this increases the attack value of all enemy points by 2 points when it dies. Okay. Alright, so built-in inflicts you 1 damage point on the enemy turn, increases attack value 2 points at the start of your turn. Roll some more dice here. Need for kill this guy. Him off field at least. Making some damage now. This 4 and stay 4, 3, 4. Dead. And here we go. Disturb it. Reduces the value of all of its placed dice at the start of your turn. Placed. Inflicts 3 damage points on the enemy turn. Reduces the value of all of its placed dice at the start of your turn. There's 2 of its placed dice when other enemy die. Nice. So 8 dice for that. Reduce the value of all its placed dice. Anything that's on the card reduces its value by 1. Start of the turn. The best I can do is get 4 4 dice on it. All right, well let's get rid of the other one first. Again. Like we can. So 3, 3. That one's done at least. Okay. So let's get more dice going. And increase this. Alright. As much as we can here because these are going to reduce turn. Yep, there we go. But got enough now. Get out. Okay, recover 3 health points at the start of each artifact's merchant encounter. Various acts roll a darkness die after killing an enemy. Golden Skull, get 1 gold coin at the start of each battle. Lifeless Shield, get 1 armor point after killing an enemy. Let's get that. And there were 3 health points at artifacts merchant house. 1. And you can't get 8 health points, get 4 armor points, get 3 gold coins. Do 4 points. Okay, choose a new skill. 3 6s. Wow. Incinerate, kill a random enemy. Fire starter, 5 above. 5 or above. Add 3 extra fire die to your dice pool for next turn. Add 3 extra random dice to your dice pool for next turn. 5 or above fire. Take fire starter. Down here. What's this? 6 poison. 1 dice from your dice pool at the start of each turn. Poison dice deal damage to you equal to their value when used. Great. It's going to deal 3 damage to me as soon as I use it. That's well. There's all dice with value 5 from your dice pool when you place a die on this enemy. Oh, even better. No, we're gonna take damage. And we're gonna go bingo, bango, bango. And so, how do we want to do? I want to get more dice here. Two there. 5 there. Or 3. They're hurting big time. 3 monsters here with 1 gold coin. I mean, I don't have much choice. Go full on in. Lizardman doesn't have anything special. Moves one of its place die on the enemy turn. Four damage points on the enemy turn. That ignores your armor. So I'm basically going to take damage regardless of what I do here. So, yeah. Fun time. Fun time. Or I can do 7 damage. I mean, one or the other. So I guess we'll get some more dice to work with. And kind of stuck. Three to die, 3 point. Oh well, that takes gray as well. So what is this? 3 points. That'll get me to 4. Alright. At least 1 down, so we'll get 7 damage. Turn against us. Yeah, I think it's best to take that guy down. He's doing more damage, so yeah, we got enough. Got enough there. That's right, I do get 1 armor increase for everything I kill, so that actually helped a little bit. Alright, this. Oh. There we go. Go the artifact merchant, so we get 3 health immediately. Thanks for artifact. There we go. Add extra nature die to dice pool for next turn. Cover 1 health points at the end of the turn for each 2 dice remaining in your dice pool. For 1 health point after using a die of value 5. For each 2 dice break. Alright, let's do this one. I think. more likely to be using dice of 5 or above. Alright. Go. What does this guy do? Throws all dice with value 5 from your dice pool when you place a die on this enemy. Alright, so... 5... You know what? I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna do it. Whoops. See? Those on the wrong things. Right. Gotten at least 1 health point. All that. I don't know if I did or not. Get stuff going here. So I need 3 or higher. All that. Four there. 6. Not getting health points back. Said recover 1 health point after using a die of value. And it's not giving me health back. Weird. Very weird. Let's go for the gold here. Damage points. You do. There's one of its place die. Turn. Makes you damage when you use a skill equal to the value of all the dice placed on this enemy. 2 damage points. Alright, so first things first is to get rid of it. So I need to put this here. That. What? Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of this guy just because I can get 4 up. So this into this. Good. Oh, so it did heal me 1 there. Okay. Alright. So it is working for it. Or going. So 3. There. Yeah, so it did do it as soon as I played that fight. Boom. Artifact merchant. Give me some health back, thank you. Your max health is increased by 1 point after buying an artifact. Funny. You add 5 points to the potion bonus at each campsite. Potion bonus. So, we only have enough for one of these. I don't know what they mean by the potion bonus, but I'm going to try that because we're going to a campsite. Well, yeah, okay, so both points. Fire dice, get an ice dice. Get a void. Alright, we'll go down here. I don't have any gold though, really. Yeah. Play. What does that do? If it's poison to 1 dice, yeah. Poison dice deal damage. What's their value when used? The value of all its placed dice at turn. Removes 2 of its placed dice when other enemy die. Doing 4 damage, so get rid of that. Alright. Need 6 on that one. 3 and 3. I got this. More. What? Read this one. Let's do what we can do. Yours. Alright. Run through, we got got 1 gold for that. Alright, let's the poisoner guy again. That. won't they? A little bit. A little bit of health back with that 5 there. Okay. Moving right along. Not bad. Not bad. Get we have gold. Get some health here. The artifact merchant. Nice. For 1 health point after killing an enemy. I think we get 1 armor point now after killing an enemy. The 1 health point would be better. Roll darkness die for every 3 dice of value 5. 1 scepter. Add 2 extra darkness dice to your dice pool for the next turn after killing an enemy. Alright, why not? We have the gold for it. Why not go for it? Alright, that's just for place dice goes down by 1. This guy does 6 damage and that's it. So let's eliminate him. Oh, he's got all the dice have. And okay. What is this upgrade by 3? It's 6. It'd be 6. I'd have 2 6s at least. Two 5s and 2 4s. Oh, 3 plus 2 is 5. Okay, here we go. I can do that. Bang. 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 Good night, you. And we'll throw these on here. They'll get downgraded by 1, but that's fine. Alright, that went far better than I thought it was going to go. Good stuff. What does that do? Use the value of all dice from your dice pool 1 point at the start of your turn. Ooh. Okay. You removes 2 of place dice when enemy dies. All the value of the place dice at the start of my turn. Okay. That takes 6 and top 3 have to be. I can make that 4, right? Create a die 3 point. And we'd have 2 4s. Don't have any red dice there. Have 2 4s and a 5. No green. That said, I can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 5 there. Any dice. Gotta get rid of one of these guys. So get rid of this guy because we can do it this turn. And reduce the value of all dice from your dice roll 1 twice. I can put this 5 on this guy right now. And it'll still count. At least that gives me another point of health, which we'll need. Well, we got 3 4s, so I'll take that. That guy is done for. Upgrade this dude. Put him there. Just he'll go down by 1. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't reduce the ones on his. Oh, yeah, he does reduce the ones. Okay. So, well, I need 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we go. What? 17 health points, 6 armor points. Let's get 6 armor points. Slushy Canyon Game or Slushy Crayon Games. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it greatly. And a moopsie to you as well. Hope you're doing well. Here's the new skill. Roll 1 holy die. Holy die can be used as any other color. Roll 3 fire dice. Get 1 gold coin. Take holy blaze. Alright, we'll go for the gold. What do we got here? What do we got here? Numb Guardian inflicts 5 damage points on the enemy turn. What does this do? Increases the attack value of all enemies 1 point when you use a skill. I need 3 dice in there of all the same value. You want to. Then you. Nice goal. The counter is reduced at the start of your turn. When it reaches 0, the enemy self-destructs, inflicting you 8 damage points. Awesome. And this guy invokes a new enemy when it does. Alright. We can leave him to the end. He does 3 damage. Okay. We got 2 sixes. Upgrade this by 3. Enough. Let's see if another roll here will help. 3 2s, that'll work. Like you. And let's just start getting some stuff on this guy. Good stuff there. Alright, so 4 there. 4, 4, 3. You're dead. Now for these dice, I guess we can upgrade this one to 4. And then the other one, I'm not going to be able to do anything with. I guess I can just throw it up. Oh, go. Turn. Oh, okay. How about that? How about that? Alright. And a 4-banger, which I have a dice for. Good stuff. Okay. So I go for the blessing. I actually want more artifacts than blessings. The blessings are nice, but I mean, you have to trigger them. I'd rather have artifact, given the choice here. Place an ice dice in a random enemy after killing an enemy. Roll an ice die at the start of each battle. Get 3 armor points after buying an artifact. Recover 1 health point after killing an enemy for each 2 dice remaining in your dice pool. That actually is a little bit better because my dice pool is a little bit larger now, so we'll buy that. $4 or 7, as the case may be. Either one of these guys gives me a coin, so I guess we'll go down to this one. Same number of encounters, though. Oh, he froze one of my skills. And the one I use the most often, too. Fun times. Fun times. When anyone dies, you just do 9 points of damage. Crazy. I need 3 equal dice that are greater than 3. Or 3 or greater, I mean. Yeah. Will. Will I say to that? You need 5. I've got 4 dice. But, Oh, that reroll didn't do so well, did it? 1s. Which would be nice if that wasn't 3+. Four will work. And 4 will work, but I need another 4 there. We can at least get something onto it. Oh, damage points on enemy turn. And I'll just get this guy in here first. That was a lot of damage. Alright, throws the other one that I don't use, so that's fine. I do need a 4 here. Don't have a 4 though. Well, we can at least get rid of one of these and like. So this guy's doing 4 damage. 3 3s. I have 3 3s or above. And the 2. So use that. To him, that'll give me some stuff here. Need 2 black dice, which is good, and we can get rid of this guy. Well, alright, that helps a little bit more too, although we spawn something that does even more damage. Wonderful. Return, but we get 4 black dice this time. Oof, down to 5 health. Not great. There's the other 4 we needed. Good night to you. 5, give me health. 5, give me more health. 5, give me more health. 4. And I got an additional health because I had more than 2 things left in my dice pool. We're still alive, somehow. Yeah, get up here. Freezing boy again. And we got one of these. Increase the attack value of all enemies 1 point when you use it. Eek. Okay. So I think we need to clear that guy off. I need 3 dice of equal value. Do it. So... And he froze the one that I use all the time, which is 3 random dice. Let's re-roll, see what happens. Freeze. Turn this into a 5, so we have 2 5s. Still not. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll put the... Put the 3s... Oops, not there. Put the 5 there. More dice. Next turn, and it gives me 1 health for using a 5 higher. Oof, down to 2 health. Okay. Things are stuck in a bit. And of course I didn't roll a 3. Get rid of this. Well, hell. We are probably dead this round. Let's think of this through. I can... See, this guy does. So, like, I'm just... Even with the getting the health back for other things, I'm probably still at. No matter what I do, because even 5 and 4 is 9. Yeah, I'm pretty well dead here, I think. So let's just go with what we can do. So I need the 2 I can put there. And 3 3s are above. So 2, 4, 4, 5. And 5, 5, 6. Yeah, we got 10 damage coming down. Which we have 2 armor. We have exactly 10 hit points, and we're gonna die as exactly as one can die. I guess I could have rolled more dice there. Yeah, I could have put 2 red dice in there and rolled some more, and that would have given me another chance to get a 3 here. I think I screwed myself there. Well, oh well, it was a good run. There we go. Alright. Well, cool. This was the demo for writing down the dice. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. They are coming out in January? January 24th. There. So okay. It's not bad. Not bad. I like the way it's going there. With that. You know, I like it. I like it. Let's see. What is it? So 619. What do I want to do? Do I want to do another? I actually kind of want to do another run of either Death Must Die or Apocalypse. Because those were actually kind of fun. Both of them were kind of fun. I like the Apocalypse Party one even better. But let's see what Grid Road. This is a puzzle game. So I'm kind of curious how this see what it's like. This could be a two, who knows? Options. Okay. That's certainly some options. Alright, play. Let's support. Straight turn Omni lanes light. Welcome to Grid Road. Your goal is to connect each color of car with its matching flag. Use left click to draw roads and right click to delete. Okay. Note the flashing X icon will disappear once an entry lane is a valid path to its destination flag. Once all lanes are connected to their flags, click the start button to begin the simulation. Okay. Simulation. Simulation runs for 1 minute. You gain score for each car that reaches its destination flag. You fail a level if any of the entry lanes are blocked for too long. Nice. Average Andy beat the dev. Okay. Click and drag an existing road to draw a road sign. Cars will only turn if explicitly allowed to by a road sign. Okay. Huh. Okay, I see. Car is a valid path. You can click on this car icon. Play the path it will take. Alright. The camera by dragging the mouse while holding middle mouse button or using the arrow key, zoom in and out using the scroll wheel. Yeah, okay. Sure. Alright. Omnidirectional. Click and drag an existing sign to make it bi or tri-directional. So... So modify, delete the road signs on entry lane. The cars know where they're supposed to get. Yeah, okay. Now place road signs directly in front of or behind another sign. And also cannot place a sign adjacent to another sign unless they share the same orientation. Okay. In order to change the lanes, cars require 3 tiles of road, including the tile it is on, both in its current lane and its target lane. One quirk of grid road is that cars only detect roads as traversable if they are influenced by a road sign. For this reason, you'll need to place a sign at the top of each road to allow the cars to merge. Okay. Find this confusing, load the devs to So you have to do that and then that. The cars know that they can merge over. You need at least 3 boxes next to it for them to merge. Alright. I think I get it. I don't... We'll see if I actually get it when we go to do it for real. Alright. Light. Left click in place or on an existing sign, build a traffic light. Clicking on it again will bring up the traffic wheel. This is where you control how long the light will be red or green for. Each segment represents 2 seconds of real time. Okay. We got a 4-way intersection. You can copy a traffic light by left-clicking, dragging from one traffic light tile to another tile that has another road sign or traffic light on it. Additionally, you can rotate the pattern by using the scroll wheel. for the eye and O keys will have a traffic wheel. So we want a traffic light. Up your traffic light. How do you get the traffic light to go? Left click in place on an existing sign to build traffic. You know, again, we'll bring up the traffic wheel. So I gotta place a line there. Oh, I see. Okay. So no road sign. Wheel and O key. Rotate the pattern. Okay. Seconds of time. Like put equal amount of time on each, I guess. Why are they both going at the same? Why are they both ending at the same? Oh, maybe, okay. I think I see what's happening there. But no, it's gotta be on the first tick and then you, or like 3 ticks later. I bet it's like you. I know what they want. Okay. Like 4. So I'm telling it when, in the segment of time, I'm telling it when it's green. So, and when it's red. So you'll start out green for 2 ticks. And then 2 ticks off, and then 2 ticks on, and 2 ticks off. And then you're just, right? You would be here. That. Okay. That's I get why they did it that way, but it's also very weird how they did it that way. Okay. Priorities. Okay. This is our first real. Have this go across here. Go across there. These guys have to get on the other side of that. Oh. I mean, we could put simple traffic lights there, I guess. And make this guy, like, they shouldn't wait very long. So we'll have them at green for 3 ticks. And 2 ticks off. 3 ticks. Weird. They don't have segments. 2, 4, 6, and a weird number of segments to have. 3 and 2. I guess. Those are in the same, and then over here it would be these 2, that one, and that one. Gonna work out too well, but whatever. Same thing here for that one. And these as copied to here. I don't think it worked too well, but you know, you can always try and see. Okay. I mean, that wasn't too bad. Oh, they had the scores down here. I didn't even see it. Dev did 16.9 and Andy did 14.6. Okay. Simplicity. Oh boy. So the yellow cars are going up there. The red cars are going down there, and then what? And then the blue cars are coming over here. I wonder. don't know if we have to get for it though, because we got 53,000. Yellow cars down here too. I wonder if I can do this. Right, and then we've got yellow cars there. You got yellow cars down here too. So, in a sense, you'd say go either way there, and you can go either way. And you go up. Actually, you can go only that. You know what? You can only go that way. No. Go up for really both ways. With traffic light. You go that way with a traffic light. And blue cars can come down that way, I think. Hey, Techno Freak. It's going pretty well. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, right. Well, no, the red cars can get over here. Why is it saying the red car doesn't have a route? Well, it certainly does have a route to take. This one's saying neither the red or the blue car has a route. Yeah, I know what's going on there. I think this is be that way with a traffic light. And I think that's what I did here. I messed up the that. That's blue and red. Starting to wonder if you should stop streaming and try something else these days. Overwhelmed with crap going wrong this month. No, it's one of those things where what I always say to that is, if you need a break, take a break. You know what I mean? problem with streaming is that it often just it like anything else, like anything, it enacts a price. And you just kind of, it's one of those things where you just gotta know when it's time to just kind of like take a little break and try to recharge and all that stuff. First your wife's car, and you're rebuilding the motor. You hit a big barn owl last night, your way home. Door apart and money going out. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to it's hard to stream under those conditions because you're like you're trying to stay positive, but at the same time everything's going to shit. So I get that. I understand. The cost stuff is going nuts. Yeah, a lot of people are having their bars go shut recently. Yeah, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. It really, like, there's not a whole lot that I can offer as advice with that. That's one of those things where you just kind of have to look at it and go, is the world telling me to take a break? You know what I mean? Because sometimes that just helps, you know? And I think, too, there's... You didn't have crap luck, you wouldn't have any. Yeah. Yeah, it always seems like that, right? It always seems like your luck is never... Or someone's luck is never there when they need it. That always feels that way. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. The world didn't crap on you every month, you'd be lost. Yeah, you do. It is something that you tend to get used to after a while. But it's also, you know, one of those things, you know, you're not living, you're not having. Hardship is living sometimes too. You know, if everything was easy, it would be boring probably. Yeah, I don't know. I've been kind of looking at the streaming stuff too, and I was like trying to evaluate, like, what should I keep streaming to and what should I kind of call out? And I've been kind of like putting off the decision. You know what I mean? Because streaming to multiple places is easy, and I think it's beneficial, but sometimes you gotta really look at like what you're streaming to and whether it's bearing any fruit, you know? The whole idea is to kind of bring people in to a platform that you call home. And my home platform right now is LiveSpace. So it's like, how do I bring people over to that? And is it worth it still going to all the different destinations I'm going to? Like, I think it's worth it to be on Twitch and on YouTube for various reasons. I mean, Twitch obviously for visibility. Well, sort of, kind of. And YouTube for the VOD's visibility. But then I'm looking at like, do I keep going to the Kick or not? I stop streaming the Kick altogether because their numbers have not been particularly good. I do have plenty of people who show up, you know, as regulars. But I also wonder if it's like I'm kind of waiting to see what happens because they keep saying that something's coming next year, early next year, but kind of also feel like they don't have the answer to how they're going to bring viewers in. Then again, nobody has the answer yet on how to bring viewers in, so it's kind of an open question. I'm waiting for some genius somewhere to be like, here is how you bring viewers into a streaming service. And whoever figures that out first is gonna take off, I think. You like live space, but you never get. Oh yeah, I did see Twitch's new rules, and they already rolled back their new rules because people were abusing them, and they basically took a hacksaw to the VTuber community and started banning everybody under the sun. So they've already rolled those back. They tried. I was like, which to me is just a little bit hilarious because it's like Twitch doesn't understand their own community, right? Like clearly if they understood their own community, they would know that was going to happen, and seems like they weren't prepared for that. Like they were completely caught off guard by that. Twerk pole dance, yeah, they rolled all that back, Tick. Quite literally the next day they rolled it all back. They said they took all those rules and went back and said there's no more nudity anymore. We're going back to our old rules. No nudity, no twerking, no nothing. Because the community went apeshit over it and went too far, as they tend to do, because they're all looking for them click-throughs, you know? They're willing to do whatever it takes to get them click-throughs, and they don't care what it does. What they have to do it, which is a weird position. So yeah, it's they did that. They want to be soft porn, they need to make a separate page. Areas locked behind age and account verification area, not shown to any of them on the main page. Well, they were. So the idea was that anyone using those tags, those new tags that they brought in, the sexual content tags and everything, would not show up on the homepage. Unfortunately, it looked like certain streamers, despite, certain large partners who were using those tags, were still showing up on the homepage, despite those tags being on. So that was a thing. And beyond that, they didn't. Yeah, right on top too, exactly. And beyond that, they didn't blur the thumbnail, so you could still go into that category and see all the thumbnails you'd ever want in all their glory. So they didn't even put the technology in place to do NSFW properly. Again, I think they really thought that the community was more mature than it actually is, and it's not, you know. So way more than you were expecting. Yeah, exactly. That's. I don't know why they think they have a mature community. They don't. They really don't. The more interesting thing that I find out of all this is that I think someone in Twitch thinks that they're stuck now. Like, in order to grow their viewership even more than they already have, or to at least retain their viewership. Yeah, WoW Kick isn't as bad after all. Not yet. The big difference there is that Twitch, like, out and out banned people very quickly. Kick would sit there on its hands until someone complained enough, so they got enough negative criticisms and then they finally banned somebody, you know? Kick's new 5-year-old playground is more calm today. Yeah, exactly. What's more concerning to me? What's concerning is not really the word. What's more interesting to me is that Twitch feels like they're stuck and that they need to have this content on their platform because they have hit a high watermark of how many people are going to watch live streams. So they need to keep on pushing that limit to try to keep getting more and more people to watch Twitch without spending money, you know, like by having, you know, I don't know, events and esports and all that, because all that was costing the money. So they need to do something that's not going to cost them money. So they're trying to let all this stuff in because they figure it'll get free advertisement out of it. They'll get the viewers, you know. And they're stuck chasing Kick's tail, need to get in front of them and have the streamers do the work. I don't think Kick bothers Twitch as much as we might think. I think if anything, Twitch sees Kick as a benefit because it's pulled away. It's like the honeypot, right? Amazon loves Kick, not Twitch, though. Yes and no. I think Twitch even likes Kick because Kick became the honeypot, right? It took away all the streamers that were giving Twitch a bad name, right? And they didn't have to pay a dime to do it. They just let them go, right? So, paying service at Amazon where Twitch is costing Amazon money. Sure. But that money, problem with that is that money is kind of, it's kind of funny money, right? Because even though Twitch is costing Amazon money, they're also bringing viewership potentially to Amazon product, like Amazon Prime, right? By having the, you know, the watch parties and stuff like that. So it's a rough one. You know what I mean? Not Twitch's money, it's Amazon's cash cow. Maybe. Not quite sure how Amazon views Twitch, to be honest with you. I do get the suspicion that Clancy was put in charge, mostly I get the impression that Clancy is one of those CEOs that is brought in to prep a company for either going public or getting bought out. You know, so either an acquisition or a going public kind of thing. I don't think Twitch will ever actually go public. I doubt that highly. But I do think maybe Amazon's like, we'd like to sell you off to somebody else. And I think that's because it seems to me like they're trying not to spend, like he's coming in and he's like clamping down on how much money Twitch is actually spending on things. You know, they came out and said, we're not paying contracts anymore for streamer, you know, which to me says everyone who's on contract now, that's their last contract they'll ever get out of Twitch, you know, things like that. But who could even afford to buy Twitch? It's a big mess. I don't know. I don't know who would buy Twitch other than the Chinese government. I'm not sure who else. I'm not sure who would buy it, honestly. I think Amazon doesn't care. I think Amazon just wants to. If he's in there as a hatchet man, then Amazon just wants to offload it to anybody who will take it. Because really all Amazon wanted was the IP, and they got that. Now they've got their video service, right? And I think that was their long-term plan, was just get that IP, get that video service going, integrate it with Prime, and then roll with it, you know? And it wouldn't surprise me if Amazon sold Twitch for pennies on the dollar, you know, just to get rid of it. I mean, they could just shut it down too, but I think they think they can at least get something out of it, because the name itself is worth more than the service, right? Someone will pay for the name, the naming rights alone. Just having the brand, the Twitch brand, someone would pay for that. They probably wouldn't pay for anything else, but they might pay for the brand. Get the connection with Prime to the video setup and Amazon Gaming, incorporate it. Yeah. Well, Amazon tried its hand in gaming too. I don't think they ever went anywhere with it. Netflix is trying to get into the gaming thing, and they've been trying for a while. And they're starting to make some moves. I mean, in a weird world, maybe Netflix would buy Twitch, but they would buy it for very cheap. Like, I don't think they would spend too much money on it. They did. But it would bring people back to Netflix because they're having problems with retaining customers. Mostly because they keep killing off good series before their time, you know? And honestly, when it comes to what Netflix is spending money on, they'd probably get more money back. They probably spend less money. They probably get more value for their dollar with Twitch than they would trying to get these Hollywood contracts for series and stuff. I bet. Though who knows? I'm definitely not an economist. It's not even a hobby of mine. They cut out a ton of overhead and cuts running costs. Well, you figure Netflix has already got the video back end, right? Like, Netflix doesn't even need the Amazon back end. They've got their own back end, and it works really well because people can get Netflix pretty much anywhere and still have a decent enough quality, you know? Need Elon to just buy Twitch? I don't think Twitch would be appealing to Elon because he's already trying to make a Twitch competitor as it is. He's already trying to pivot Twitter into being Twitch. And the problem with that is I don't think he I think Twitch is too complicated for Elon. Let's be honest. Like, he's barely keeping Twitter working because Twitter is breaking left, right, and center. And Twitch is a whole other level of complication, and I bet it's just too complicated for him to handle. Like, if he bought it, the service would probably die a month later. Like, I don't think they would survive a few weeks, if any. You know? Incorporate with Twitter and save the headache of making a Twitter stream. Yeah, but see, the problem with that is the Twitch back end is completely integrated with Amazon. I don't think Elon wants to deal with Amazon. He barely wants to deal with Microsoft right now because they're all on Azure, right? He's barely paying his Azure bill. So I doubt, like, Amazon would probably kick him to the curb if the first month he didn't pay his bill. So I don't think he wants to deal with Amazon. At least Microsoft will stroke him a little bit. You know? Did a cutting on the upper meat and maybe making money. Yeah. Yeah. Too big with Amazon. Yeah. Don't worry for short. There are things are big with Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who would feast on that particular thing. I think that turn Twitch into a shopping network. I mean, that would be an interesting idea. I wonder what the home shopping network is doing nowadays. Because they were, like, QVC is out in the suburbs, I think, near me, like, probably 35, 40 minutes away from me. Their headquarters. And, I mean, they were the darling of anything for a while there because they were making hand over fist money. I wonder if they still are, because it might be an interesting pivot for them to be like, we don't have as much of a presence on the internet as we should have, so here's our presence on the internet now. I mean, that would be a thing. That would be interesting. Interesting times. And hey, you know what? It might not actually be that bad because they'd probably cut the streamers in on that. So, you know, whoever buys something from, you know, while you're streaming, maybe you get a kickback from it or something, you know? That's a interesting idea. I don't think Amazon would ever want to do that because they want people on the Amazon. The problem with Amazon is they have no imagination, right? And I've seen this before with e-commerce companies. E-commerce companies have no imagination at all. Like, you try to do anything that you try to get out ahead of any kind of trend, they can't fathom, right? All they can fathom is people buy stuff, and we just got to be out on the internet and people will just buy stuff, right? And so you would need someone like a QVC or something that is a little more amenable to doing things differently to come into the space and shake things up like that. Although I say that, and they still have barely any presence on the internet as far as I know. Turn Twitch into the gaming shopping network, yeah. No one but mega places can get ads on Twitch. Well, that's the other thing. Like, I'm really interested to see. Like, I was kind of interested to see what these new. Like, Twitch is trying to let all this nonsense onto their platform, right? And I'm waiting to see if they have the Tumblr problem, right? Or something similar to that, where, or even like, I guess, the OnlyFans problem, which they had for a little while, where they, advertisers, I mean, obviously they're trying to categorize things because advertisers don't want to advertise on those things. That's why they were so big on categories, because they can just tell advertisers, okay, we won't sell ads on those things, right? Which is a net drain on the whole platform, but they don't care as long as they get more viewers in. But on top of that, the credit card companies, I'm waiting to see them get a whiff of what Twitch is trying to do and then really clamp down on it. Because the credit card companies, because the one thing, the problem when you start having porn, or at least softcore porn, on your site is that fraud increased, right? And credit card companies get wind of that kind of change happening, they might deem Twitch too likely to cause fraudulent activity on cards and stuff, and they might blacklist. They might, because I think Zola is the payment processor for Twitch. They could go to Zola and say, we're not going to allow our cards to be used on your platform anymore. And then Twitch is really boned, right? Because then there'll be a reckoning the likes of which you never saw before. Like probably overnight, which would turn into a damn near a clean up itself to a point of being a religious facility almost. I mean, they'd be squeaky clean probably by in no time flat if the credit card companies were like, yeah, we're thinking of dropping. I mean, that's what happened to other places. Which again surprises me that Twitch hasn't been like, that they even tried this, right? It just, I'm shocked. Seventh day haven't, yeah, overnight, exactly. It's just like, the credit card places pulled out, yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm really interested to see, because that stuff is going to be the thing that really determines what happens, I think, with Twitch. I think Twitch is going to, like, they're trying to skirt, disaster almost as much as their streamers on the platform are trying to skirt ban, right? And it's just this weird, situation everyone seems to find themselves in. Wonder. Yes, it's kind of. What do you want me to do? Like a merge link? We do kind of that. That. This is weird. So, I have to pass the. It was up here and it gets down to there, right? Yeah, this is weird. This is a weird one. You have to place next to HR dress code, long dresses only, and yeah, exactly. More Starfield time, but with mods. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really feeling this game too much because it's kind of. I see what they're going for, but it's not presented in a way that is very user friendly. You know what I mean? Like I see where they're going with it, but it's not particularly user friendly the way they've presented it. So I'm not quite digging it, unfortunately. Right now. I'll have to come back to it though. I feel like there's something there, but I just kind of have to like feel like I have to be in maybe a different mindset or something for that. I think, friends, like I kind of want to do another run, Fear Death Must Die or Apocalypse Party, but I also need to get ready for tonight for some Deep Rock Galactic. Doing that at 10 p.m. I kind of want to take a little break, go get some food, and just kind of relax before that starts. So I think I'm gonna kind of end it right now. Let's see what we got going on over on MySpace, who I can send you guys over to. Be some stuff going on over there, hopefully. Let's see. What do we got? You know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to Shinsekura right now, who I believe is playing more. Yes, playing more Sunhaven. which is a game that I particularly enjoy. So I'm gonna send you over yonder, and you can go say hello and all of the things there, my friends. So that is good there. What do we got? Do we have anybody live on Kick right now that I know about? No, I don't see anyone live that I know right now, unfortunately. So we'll just kind of let you guys on Kick disperse and do your own thing. And I will encourage everyone, if possible, come on over to LiveSpace. It's a pretty darn good platform. A lot of good streamers over there, and particularly if you're viewers, come on over, see what it's like. There's not only live streaming, but a social media aspect of it as well. Everyone's been very positive. So if you want to get away from sort of the toxicity of other platforms, it's been a very positive experience over on LiveSpace. They're still building out things. They're still growing. They're still adding features, slowly but surely. And we're taking a lot of feedback from the community and rolling with it. They're trying something different, which is good. And I've been enjoying my time over there. A lot of streamers have been saying that LiveSpace has kind of reinvigorated them as far as streaming is concerned, and I feel some of that as well. I do, to the point where I've been debating actually firing up Minecraft for the first time in years. Minecraft was one of the first things I streamed on Twitch way back in the day. So the fact that I'm thinking about going back to my roots is a very weird thing indeed. So we'll see how all that goes. Yeah. So anyway, my friends, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff. Whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.